5 dot balls so far. Nice way to end the over for England. A boundary. 142 for 6. 30 overs gone. The Blacks are to continue. Just shy of the 150 up for England. Well, that's the end of the 31st over. England 150 for 6. Consider he's got 2 for 24 from his 7 overs so far. Dawson's on 29, done well since he came in. And Joe Root, he's on 25 from 30 deliveries. Going along quite nicely, these two now. I think they're going to have to bat another 10, 12, 13 overs at least if England are going to put any kind of total on today. London Kumar in live chat. He says England batting 30 overs, 145. London Kumar in live chat. He says, Not exactly sure what that message means completely, Kundan Kumar. Thanks for the comment, though. Send them through. If I can understand them, I'll reply, but I'll always read them out. What is going to be a good score on this wicket? I mean, it's not doing anything special. I think it's just poor batting from England. 300 at least. Domestic appeal there. Maybe just doing it to spook Dawson, who's on 29. Maybe just trying to expel some of that nervous energy. That's the 50 partnership up between Dawson and Root. Proceder, he's been a little bit expensive this over. Leaking a few runs, 9 from it so far. 2 for 33 is fixed. End of the 32nd over. 160 for 6. It's going to be Aksar to continue. Not for 18. So far from his 3 overs. Dawson's moved on to 34 from 44 balls faced. Joe Root's ticking along at 30 from 33 deliveries. That run rate's at 5. The wicket is not playing like a 5 and over wicket. Finally got a better microphone sorted as well. So apologies for that, ladies and gentlemen. It was poor earlier on. This one's slightly better. take by the keeper. There was a noise, but I think it came off the bat sort of hitting the pad as opposed to the ball being involved. Umpire agreed anyway. Not out. End of the over. Take by the keeper. What's the noise, but end of the 33rd, 162 for 6 England. Got loads of teething problems with this stream today, but we're getting there. We are getting there. Kundan Kumar, send me another message in live chat. One that I can understand and read out. Anybody wants to get in touch with me in live chat, send a message. We've got a poll going at the minute. 62% of you still think England win this. Blimey. Gotta love the English optimistic, the optimistic fans. I mean, we could well take victory today, but we're going to have to pull our finger out, that's for sure. Washington's into the attack. Washington Sundar. Not for 5 so far, his figures. Sweeps that one. Reverse sweep from Joe Root there. Fielder comes around though, keeps it just to 2. Makes me nervous when he plays that shot. England today were 61 for none and went to something like 80 for 5. They've just been saying that on the TV now. I think it's fair to call that a bit of a collapse. Just not a complete collapse. Dawson's on 36, Root's on 34. England 166 for 6. It's going to be Axar to continue. 0 for 20 so far from his 4 overs. It'll be Dawson on strike. 36 from 50 deliveries, Dawson. Nice leisurely single to start the over. Joe Root ambles down to the striking end. He's on 34. Thought about taking two there, England. Set off really fast. Wise decision not to go for the second, though. Some decent fielding from India. Dawson with a nice cut shot there through backward point. Thought it was going to go all the way, but some good fielding from India there. Kept it down for two. England 170 for 6. Final ball of the over coming up. 4 runs from it so far. End of the over. England 171 for 6. 35 overs completed. Dawson going along nicely. He's on 40. 55 deliveries faced. Joe Root, he's on 35 from 40 deliveries. And it's going to be Washington Sundar to continue. 2 overs so far. 2 very good overs so far. 0 for 7, his figures. Those runs didn't come off, oh my word, didn't come off the bat. It was 4 runs, but it's 4 byes right between the gate. And how it's missed the top of the bail, I don't know. Must have been a cigarette paper in from hitting that bail and taking it off. There's no injustice in cricket sometimes. It goes away for 4 byes. It's a little bit stalemate-ish, this game at the moment. England on 177 for 6. Happy to keep taking the single. India are happy for England to take the single because they know they've got them in a little bit of trouble. It's just waiting for something to happen this game again. 70 runs from 84 deliveries so far, this partnership between Dawson and Root. Well, Washington put that appeal in while he was sat on the floor after he overbalanced from his delivery. No interest from the umpire, rightly. Good over there from Washington Sundar. England 177 for 6, 36 overs completed. It will be interesting to see when India bat if there is anything in this wicket. I can't see it. There's something in it for the bowler if they bowl a good delivery. If you bowl a bad delivery, it's there to be punished. It's just lack of execution that's going to get an edge. Nothing that the wicket's doing out of the ordinary. Just been some good bowling from India and some poor shot selection from England. Can't blame the wicket. Aksar's going to continue. Not for 25 so far from his 5 overs. It's going to be Joe Root on strike. He's on 36. 42 deliveries faced. And that run rate for England is at 4.9 now. Them 2 blokes on the building site who've done nothing apart from watch the cricket. I wonder when we have lunch whether they'll start work or whether they'll go for their own lunch. My money's on them getting their sandwich box out. I don't think they're going to decide to put an hour's hard graft in to make up for the time of not doing anything. Well, Dawson, he moves on to 48. That was a big sweep over to the leg side. Arshdeep was underneath it, but it cleared his head comfortably, really. A much needed 6 on the board for England. 186 for 6 now. Well, that's the end of the 37th over. 186 for 6 England. Dawson on 48 from 63 deliveries. Joe Root still on 38 from 44. And what I have noticed today is Joe Root, he's playing quite a sensible innings because when he came in at number 3, hello? Well, that's a rather nice message to get through. HMRC, the taxman, don't forget to pay me bill at the end of the month. How to ruin a person's day. Yeah, he's batted quite sensibly, Joe Root. If only he'd tried it in Test match cricket, Recently, I'm talking about. Once again, Washington Sundar finishes his delivery and ends up on the floor. Joe Root there was trying a baseball shot, one of them sweeps over the keeper's head, and Washington Sundar ended up on the floor with his appeal. Frankie James in live chat says, so unlike them. Pay mine too. Frankie James says in live chat, what's happening for India? I'll tell you what's happening for India. They're on top. Second power play in play as well. England started off well. Lost 5 wickets, was it, for about 15 runs. Well, that's 50 up for Dawson. 65 deliveries, 4 fours and 1 6. It's done well. England were under real pressure when he came in. I mean, we're still under pressure now, but it's a lot better than it could have been. Root's non-strikers end, he's on 40 from 48 deliveries. End of the 38th over, 190 for 6 England. Gurner's going to come back into the attack. 2 for 51 from his 7 overs so far. So yeah, going back to Frankie in live chat, what's happening for India? They're trying to keep England under pressure. So yeah, going back to Frankie in live chat, what's happening for India? Little misfield there from India, that'll help. Every little helps when you're under pressure. It was a horrible bounce, actually. Did well to take most of the pace off it. Just a single conceded. keep forgetting to say, I've got to keep asking, please hit that subscribe button, hit the notifications bell, and if you can give the stream a like, I'd be ever so grateful. Thank you. I've got over 500 subscribers now, so we're going along nicely. I've been going about 2.5 years now with the channel. I've got to say, I do enjoy it. Well, I say I do enjoy it, and I do. But it is stressful when things don't go right. I mean, I'm closer to 60 than 40, and all this technology, it goes over my head. If it wasn't for AI and things like ChatGPT, I wouldn't have a clue what I was doing. Not sure that I still do now, actually. Well, that's the end of the over. Was that the first delivery that I've seen where it kept just a little bit low? Big appeal for LBW. They're definitely going down the leg side, but it's not that. I think that kept a little bit low, that delivery. England are hoping that spin's going to do the trick today with the ball in attack. We need to give them a total to defend, because if these Indian batsmen get in and go to town on England, this could get ugly for England. Bumrah's going to continue. Listen for these figures. 1 for 17 from 7 overs. Wonderful bowling. Wonderful. I've got so many wires wrapped around my legs and around my feet from microphones and power chargers. If there was ever a fire, I'd never get out. Tried playing a little tickle down to third man, third draw route. Got an edge and almost played on. Got away with it though. .200 up for England now for the loss of 6 wickets. There's a guy in the crowd there with a pink shirt on trying to G the crowd up and get the fans to get behind England. Root moves on to 45. 52 deliveries faced. it does feel like the England supporters, they're kind of feeling a little bit pensive. I just get that gut feeling from when you see the crowd and the noise that's coming from the crowd. I think the fans know that we're in the game and we're slightly behind the 8 ball at the moment. He does have a very odd run-up, doesn't he, Jasprit and Bunra? Very stuttery, and tell you what though, it's effective. End of the 40th over. 203 for 6, England. I've got to say, there was a point where I thought we'd be, if we were at 200, I'd have been happy with 200 all out. Well, I wouldn't have been happy with it, but I would have kind of took it the rate we were losing wickets at. It didn't look like we were going to get 150 at one point. Maxar's going to continue. 0 for 34 so far from 6 overs. It'll be Joe Root on strike. He's on 47 from 54 deliveries. Dawson at the non-striker's end. He's on 56 from 71. 64% in the poll still think that England win this ODI. I'm assuming 64% are England fans. Just tickled through mid-wicket there from Root. Single-added. He moves on to 48. Dawson on strike. It's the 100 partnership between these two. Partnership's 101. Boy, did England need this partnership. I think India will be a little bit frustrated now that they've had England by the throat and they've kind of released the grip a little bit. Well, Dawson preempted that. 2 strides and a big heave over cow corner. Got a faint inside edge or else he would have been stumped. No run, and it looked awful. But the intent was there. The attempted heave from Dawson's like when you hit a goal shot, you put everything in it and the ball trickles off the tee and goes about a yard. End of the over. 41 overs completed. England 210 for 6. Getting quite peckish now, looking forward to my lunch. Well, that's the 50 up for Joe Root. 50 runs from 57 deliveries, 4 fours, 0 sixes. Couple of pieces of luck along the way. I always think, though, there'll be plenty of time when you get bad luck. So when you do get some good luck, make the most of it. Frankie James says in live chat, pressure makes diamonds. Just saying. Does indeed, Frankie. Cute plea, Jimmy. You deserve all the support you get. Thanks, Frankie. I do appreciate your support. Couldn't do it without you. Thanks to everyone who's tuning in, by the way. Please hit that subscribe button and hit the like button. Two for 60 so far for Gurnura. 8 overs and 4 deliveries bowled so far. He's done well. Just looking at this delivery again, a little bit of bounce there. I mean, Gurner, he did bend his back, but the ball did bounce. Actually, wrapped Dawson on the gloves. Joe Root on strike, he's on 41, final ball of the over. Tried a little scoop shot there. Final ball of the over. Didn't come off for Joe Root. No runs from it. 214 for 6 England. Do you know there's 8 overs left? That run rate's creeping up as well now to 5.1. Route's gone to 51 from 60 deliveries. 4 fours and 0 sixes. 300 on this wicket. I think both teams would be happy. I think India would be confident of chasing it down, but I also think England would fancy get a couple of early wickets. You never know. Proceeds to continue. 2 for 34 so far. Do you know what concerns me? Wide ball. Well, that wide was given on height. It didn't have bang that one in. Procida got the desired effect. He got it. The effect was too good. But just watch this delivery. I'll tell you what concerns me. It's not cricket related. Or just while they're changing the field, I can tell you now. When this stream ends today, I've had so many problems with it, with the microphone, and then things not connecting over Wi-Fi, and finally got another microphone in that sounds a little bit better. The problem is I've got to turn everything off at some point, and then when you restart the equipment, does it work? It should do. It should do. Tried another scoop shot there over the wicket keeper Joe Root. His Bazball repertoire, it's not quite coming off for him today. Well, they adjusted the field there, India, because there was 2 bounces in the over already and early. So Joe Root knew what was coming, just pivoted on his crease there. Pulled that one backward of square leg, raced away to the boundary for 4. 220 for 6 now, England. Just starting to look to be a little bit more positive now, these 2 batsmen. A little bit more urgency coming. Dawson's on 64, Root on 56. Power play 3 in effect. England 221 for 6. 2 balls left in the over after that wide that was given for height. Thought that might have been leg buys, but maybe an inside edge onto the pad, squirted away. Behind backward point for a single. Final ball of the over. completed with a single. England 223 for 6. We could have a game on, ladies and gentlemen. England was so poor earlier, I honestly thought we could be all out for 150. Axar's going to continue. 0 for 41 so far from his 7 overs. Dawson's on 65 at the non-striker's end. Root on 57. Well, that was a long hop there from Axar, and Dawson tried giving it the treatment. Got hardly anything on it, just a single. Yeah, this wicket is lovely for batting on, but if you put your back into it, you can get something out of it. I'd say it's almost the perfect one-day wicket. Something in it for the bowlers. Nothing too unexpected for the batsman. Just one delivery I saw that kept low. So there's no excuses from either batting or bowling. It'll just come down to application. I wish I'd have kept my big mouth shut. Dawson took a step back into his crease, pulled it to backward square leg, fielder out there waiting for it. Good catch in the end because it almost died on him just before it got to him, but no problem. Dawson goes for 68. 83 balls faced. Good effort from Liam Dawson though. Axar gets the wicket. Raw hit it was with the catch. Did well. In my haste this morning to get the stream up and running after all the issues I had, I put what I thought was going to be the starting 11s for both teams, and I haven't checked it. I haven't checked it. Anybody watching, can you tell me? Can you tell me in live chat, are the lineups accurate, or I'm going to have to get onto a different computer if they're not accurate and change them? I'm pretty sure England's is accurate because they put theirs out early, but I know India were waiting on a couple of possible players who were having fitness tests. If you could let me know in live chat, please, if the Indian lineup is correct, or if it's not, I'll have to get that changed. I'll do it in lunch if it isn't correct. Procida in. Archer's coming, by the way. Root's on strike. He's on 59. Bottom edge there from Joe Root. Goes through to the keeper. Didn't threaten the stumps though. Well, he middled that through point, did Joe Root. He'd have probably been better with a miss hit because it rocketed to the fielder. Just a single from it. Archer on strike. Can he get off the donut? Funny Archer when it comes to batting. Sometimes he looks okay, and other times he looks like he's never picked a bat up in his life. I take that back. He's always looked a good batsman to me, Jofra Archer. Just played that late. Went to the left of backward point, raced away to the boundary for 4. England 233 for 7. Archer's on 4, Root's on 60. 2 balls left in this 45th over. Oh, there's a mix-up. Oh. Well, they got the single there, England, but there was a real mix-up. The call was yes, no, yes, no. Then they finally went. Archer gets the single, but a direct hit would have seen him carrying on running all the way back to the sheds. As it is, 234 for 7 England. Archer's on 5. Root's on strike. End of the 45th over, 235 for 7 England. Do you know, if England can get around 280, 290, anything over 300 would be wonderful. They'd have to go some from here though now. But at least we'd have a game. You know, we'd have something to defend. India would have to apply themselves. Which, let's be honest, we've not seen it in T20, but this is a very different team. It's going to be Aksar to continue. 1 for 46 so far, his figures from 8 overs. It will be Joe Root on strike. He's on 61. 69 balls faced. Well, that's funny. Aksar was just going to go into bowl there. Root was making his way down the wicket to have a go at the ball before it even left Aksar's hand. And the umpire called, "Whoa, stop the play." I'm not quite sure why. Then he pointed towards his ear. And Raul, now the keeper, he's now got a helmet on, so I'm not quite sure what happened there. Either way, we've still not had the first ball of the 46th over bowled yet. Kundan Kumar in live chat says England batting 50 overs, 282 and 283. Thanks for the messages, Kundan Kumar. Appreciate it. I don't quite understand them all the way through, but I do appreciate you taking the time to put something in live chat, my friend. Well, Joe Root's crashed that over long on, right out of the middle of the bat. Well, 2 sixes in the over so far. Jofra Archer getting in on the act now. Pulls that to the leg side, square leg, deep square leg. Caught in the crowd by that Indian gentleman. Gets a big round of applause. 6 on the board for England, though. 250 up, 250 for 7. Well, this time Archer goes for the big heave over the leg side. Deep mid wicket with the catch. Didn't middle that, came off the edge of the bat. Comfortable catch there for Washington Sundar. Backside gets his man. England 250 for 8. Kundan Kumar, let's have a look at this message you've put in live chat. England batting 50 overs, 282 and 283. Nahi Banega Doubly Limit, SE play. Carol, what does all that mean? What does all that mean? Is it young people speak and I don't understand it? Adil Rashid, the batsman in for England. Oh, Roots on strike on 69 is going to be Bumrah to continue. 1 for 24 from 8 overs. That's just tickled down to third man for a single. Just when you want to be accelerating your innings towards the end of it, and Jasprit Bumrah comes on. Nicely played there by Rashid. Got behind that, got on top of it. Played it down to third man for the single. We need Joe Root on strike for as much of these final 3 overs and 4 deliveries. He's on 70 route. Well, Root's got that away for 4. Bumrah, he dug that one in short, and Root with his Baz ball, scoop shot over the keeper. Effective when it's like that. And this is the time to play them shots. Not when you're 30 for 3 in a test match, though. I was surprised Bumrah bowled that delivery to Joe Root. He knows he likes to play that kind of shot. Surely better to keep putting it full in the block hole. Well, he must have heard me, because that was a full-length delivery. Dug it out, Joe Root. Dot ball. 7 from the over so far. Final ball coming up. Rashid on strike. Well, that's the end of the 47th over. And it was a full toss. It was a full toss, actually. You can see that Bumrah's decided he's going to take Jimmy James's advice and keep that ball pitched up. Overdid it on that occasion. And Rashid couldn't take advantage of it. Dot ball to end the over. England 257 for 8 after 47 overs. You'd be hoping from here to get towards 300, wouldn't you, normally? But when you've only got a couple of wickets left, it's going to be difficult to do that now. I think if we get to around 275, 280, unless the Indian bowlers kind of lose a bit of focus, let England off the hook. Let's say they're going to get to 300, make a game of it. Well, we've just got a little bit of a break in play here. Ganua, he's getting ready to start his 10th over. And currently, it looks like something from the Kama Sutra. He's flat on his back with the physio on, who's, I think he's gone down with cramp, or is it his hamstring? But I've definitely seen that position on, I think it's page number 34. Current position is England 257 for 8. But you thought I was going to go back to the Kama Sutra then, didn't you? England 257 for 8. Root's on 75. from 75 deliveries. Rashid's on 1 from 3 deliveries. That run rate's a little bit more healthy now, 5.47. Looks like is going to be okay to bowl his final over. 2 for 61 so far from 9 overs, his figures. Actually, he isn't going to bowl. Right, so it's going to be Aksar to continue, not Gurner now. He's still in the outfield getting some treatment. So Aksar's figures, 2 for 61 from 9 overs so far. England will be looking to take advantage of the slower deliveries. Anyone see a stumping coming? I do. Almost prophetic from me then. Rashid trying to get down the wicket to Aksar. Had to pad it away. If that ball had missed the pad, then Bales would have been off quicker than a gunslinger, pulling his pistols in the Wild West. Well, ladies and gentlemen, if you're England fans, I can only apologise, but you could see this coming. Rashid's gone stumped. I just had a feeling at the start of this over when he was on strike, he was going to go down the wicket, his eyes light up, head goes back, a heave over cow corner. Trouble is, if you miss it, you get exactly what we've just got. The bails come off. It's not often in cricket that you can see what the next event is going to be. That stumping. You could see it clearer than water. If anybody's got time who's watching, can you just let me know if the Indian lineup's correct, please? Because if not, I'm going to have to adjust it. I'll have to do it at lunchtime. Josh Tong in for England. Well, there we go. There we go. I was hoping we could have crawled our way to 300. It's all done for 258 runs. At least we know now what the target is. 259 to win for India. Nowhere near that, Josh Tong. Trying to play it through the leg side. Can't blame him for that. Trying to get Joe Root on strike, move the scoreboard up, but straight through that gap. The bails came off, the ball crashed into the wickets. That'll be lunch. Right, we'll get some lunch. I'll go and get mine. And we'll see you for the start of the Indian innings. The England bowlers are going to be up against this now. Game on. What a very different game it is than the T20. Right, I'll be back shortly. Go get your lunch. And if you're listening to two guys on the building site, go and get some work done. They've been watching the cricket all morning. They'll get home tonight, say to their wives, partners, oh, had a hard day at work today. Sweating cobs in that heat. Wives will be saying, oh, put your feet up, love, I'll go and run you a bath. I'll get you your tea. Hopefully, the partners don't see what we've seen, or else they'll be getting the tea over their head.
High up in a tower, my retreat from the hood, I charted the grounds upon which one day I'll have stood. I wanna be to never be alone. So believe I really could live like I should. I'd call around now if I thought that I could. Shake about how I've been misunderstood. If I wasn't real, so naturally, tongue-tied I was. Like I should. Mind if I could? Like I should. Well, sit there in silence, make yourself known. For signals and guidance, let yourself go. Don't you see? Supposed to be. The future is how we made promises good. The promises now will turn bad into good. No c'est la vie with destiny, no. So say that you could. from the hood. I charted the grounds on which one day I'll have stood. I wanna be never be alone. So believe I really could live like I should. I'd call around now if I thought that I could shake about how I've been misunderstood. If I wasn't real, so naturally, tongue-tied I was. Like I should. Would you mind if I could? Live like I should. I'd sit there in silence, make yourself known. For signals and guidance, let yourself go. Finding life along the way, melodies we haven't played. No, I don't want no rest. Echoing around these walls, fighting to create a song. I don't wanna miss a beat. And on we'll go, through the wastelands, through the highways, till my shadow turns to sun rays. And on we'll go, through the wastelands, through the highways. And on we'll go. And we'll grow in number, fueled by them to see the horizon, turn us to thousands. And we'll grow in number, fueled by them to see the horizon, turn us to thousands. And on we'll go, through the wastelands, through the highways, till my shadow turns to sun rays. And on we'll go, through the wastelands, through the highways. And on we'll go.
to town, from London to Taiwan. I've been all around the globe trying to protect your soul.
Here we go.
Well, in live chat, Anand Murthy, India winning 100%, he says. You could well be right, my friend. You could well be right. But, you're going to have to apply yourselves.
Invincible.
that should be the Indian lineup correct now. If it's not, let me know in live chat, please. 61% still think England take this one dayer. I'm guessing a lot of them votes went in before England started batting or before the collapse started. Nanda Murthy in my chat says 100% India are winning. when India start their innings, England straight away, they're going to have to take wickets. There's no way this goes all the way to the final over to find the result out. England are either going to have to bowl India out, or India get the runs. You know, it's not going to be a close finish in the final over. I just don't see that happening. If England can get India sort of 35-40 for 2 or 3, game on. Game on. If India 70-80 for 1, 130 for 3, 180 for 4, they get over the finish line. England are going to have to take wickets. They're going to have to be disciplined with the bowling. I don't have a problem with England's fielding. They'll be all right there. But Josh Tongue, what's he going to do? Could bowl 3 wides in an over, or he could be on a hat-trick ball. That's the beauty of watching Josh Tongue. You never quite know what you're going to get. Indian fans will be hoping for the latter. England fans will be hoping he can come in and rip through this Indian batting lineup. That's easier said than done though, isn't it? Well, the players are coming out onto the field now after lunch. Let's hope the Indian batsmen, they've all had lots of pasta, something that's going to slow them down when they come out to bat. Jimmy, when you're relying on that, you're clutching at straws, son. You're clutching at straws. Frankie James says, oh, they could have had the Weetabix. They could well have had. Although, that could be in England's favour. I know if I have Weetabix. It's going to be Jofra Archer to bowl. Oh. Ball first for England. Wide ball. Not the best start for England. Well, that's a good reply from Archer. I did hear a noise, but I don't think it was bat on ball. Well, the final ball of that over raced away to the boundary. Duckett, despite his best efforts, couldn't stop the four. Archer looks disappointed. 6 without loss, India. Required run rate, just 5.2. It is going to be Josh Tong into the attack. A best of 2 for 35. I think if England are going to win today, he's going to have to get a better record than that. That's what his personal best are there for, to be beaten. See you soon, Frankie. Thanks for joining me in live chat. Hopefully, Frankie will be on the mic later on. See what she's got to say, what she's been up to. She says India look like they mean business. Then Weetabix might make them run faster, she reckons. She could be right. That was just a beautiful shot off Gill. Timed off his pads. Through mid-wicket. Raced away to the boundary. A little bit of width there from Tong, and he'll feel like he missed out on one there, Gill. But a thick inside edge. Dot ball. Well, this is where we see what Tong can do. He managed to get a bit of bounce off the wicket there. Fielder at gully, dropped short of him. Just took all the pace off that big Gill. Bit of bounce for Tong. Well, there was a big appeal for caught there. Caught at backward point, it's dropped just short. Riding his luck a little bit, Gill, at the moment. Couple of lovely shots, but finding the edge as well. Wide ball. Well, if there's such a thing as a wide, that's it from Josh Tong. Almost ended up at fine leg, it was that wide. Raced away to the boundary anyway. That's the end of the second over. 16 without loss. Rohit's on 2, Gill's on 8. It's going to be Archer to continue. 6 runs off his first over. Lovely cover drive there from Rohit. Didn't try and hit it too hard, just timed it beautifully. Couple of runs, no drama. 18 without loss, India. Just what the doctor ordered for the Indian batsmen supporters. Beat the outside edge there, Archer. Rohit playing the line. A bit of bounce there, did Archer. Trying to fend that one Rohit and had a little push at it as well. Just missed the outside edge. Good reply this from Archer. 2 from the over so far. Josh Tongue to continue. Good over so far from Josh Tongue. 5 deliveries, just 1 run from it. 19 without loss India. Raw hits on 4. 14 deliveries he's faced. Final ball of the over. We tried creating a shot there where you push it down to third man. But the fielder at gully, I think it's Bethel, manages to stop that. So a good over from Tongue. Bowling well, Archer. 2 overs and 2 deliveries. No wickets, but he's only gone for 8 runs. End of the 5th over, 22 without loss, India. Raw hit is on 4 from 15 deliveries. Gill's on 12 from 15. Good over that from Archer. Not for 11 so far, just 3 from that 3rd over. Gotta say, England are doing the best, but the batsmen, they're not looking stressed at all. Well, just Tong dug one in short there to Gill. Just swiveled on his crease. That down to deep backward square. It's still going. Still going. Now we know why the batsmen weren't looking stressed. The Indian batsmen, I know they're well experienced and you wouldn't expect them to panic, but they just look, well, there's nothing to panic over at the moment anyway, but they just look cool, calm, collected. Tongue into Gill. Make that cool, calm and collected. Tongue trying to pitch one up there, but seized. Seized and pounced on it. It was just timed. Just timed absolutely wonderfully. Gill moves on to 22. 32 without loss in. End of the 6th over, 32 without loss. Tongue 0 for 21 so far. 10 runs off that last over. Raw hits on 4 from 15 deliveries. Gill on 22 from 21. And Gill's looking in fine form, I've got to say. Ominously so for England. Well, Archer was only just short of the length there. Sharma just lifts that front leg off, leg up, sweeps it to the leg side, races away to the boundary for 4. He didn't even get it off the middle. He's just so strong. End of the 7th over. 43 without loss, India. Starting to get a little bit expensive there, Archer, and he didn't bowl particularly badly in that over. It's just that the batsmen, they've got that confidence. They know they can take the time, wait for the bad ball. Anything full of a length's getting driven, anything short of a length's getting pulled. So Curran comes into the attack for England. Let's see what he can do. Hopefully take a couple of wickets. England in dire need of a breakthrough. So the change to Curran does the trick. Raw hit goes for 11. Curran gets his man. He was trying to drive it straight over the bowler's head. Got a thick outside edge that squirted over to mid-on, and Harry Brook, with the simplest of simple catches, raw hit. He's annoyed with himself. England get the breakthrough. Come on, England. The comeback is on. Next man in for India is Kohli. Doesn't get any easier for England, does it? Well, Kohli gets off the strike there. Curran would have been looking for a wicket made, and just what England need. A few of those would be nice. 44 for 1 India. Gills there on 26 and looking good. 24 deliveries faced. But at least England have broke that opening partnership, which they needed to do. They were desperate to do. So it is Archer to continue for England. Kohli on strike. England have got a slip and a gully in place now. They know they need to take wickets, otherwise it's going to be a death by 1,000 cuts. Not actually sure there was any bat or glove involved in that. Yeah, maybe off the glove. Shorter delivery. spun trying to hit that down to deep backward square. Got on him a little bit quickly, but raced away past Butler, the keeper. 48 for 1 now, India. Archie not for 26. Got him. Archer gets his man. India, 48 for 2. Plummer than a plum thing. Trying to play across the line there to the leg side. Didn't even bother looking round at the umpire, Archer, once he put that appeal in. He just kept running down the wicket. He knew that was plum. Kohli goes for 5 from 6 deliveries. Gill, the danger man, still there though. There I begin dreaming that England are back in this ODI. Another couple of quick wickets and we would be banging this. England have now got a short leg as well. Desperate for wickets. Let's see if we can take another quickly. Virat Kohli in. We don't want him getting set, that is for sure. Shreyas still on the dreaded donut. 48 for 2 India. That's a 50 up for India. We've got a leg slip in place, and it's gone between the keeper and leg slip. Archer's not happy. Looks at Ben Duckett. So when you catch that, Duckett's laughing at him. He's like, it was 4 yards away from me. But Archer getting frustrated. He's going to be current to continue. 1 for 1 from his 1 over. 52 for 2 India. Shreyas is on 4, Gill on 26. All in well, Curran for England. 1 for 3 from almost 2 overs. Wide ball. Why on earth? It's like the cricketing gods listen to the commentary. Just big him up and then he bowls a bouncer that looked like it was a tennis ball being dug in. Six for 2 India from 10 overs. England are in with a chance and 2 wickets. Desperate. 52 for none, 52 for 2. Very different, isn't it? It's going to be Tongue to continue. Not for 21 so far from his 3 overs. Just clipped off his pads there by Gill to the leg side. Leisurely single. Fantastic piece of fielding by Duckett in the covers there. Diving one-handed stop to boundary, in fact stop to run. Just 1 run from this Tongue over so far from 4 deliveries. 57 for 2 India. Shreyas on strike, 5 from 8 deliveries. That ball's just been drilled to the boundary. Lovely straight bat, and I'm not sure if there was a misfield there or not. It was... No, there wasn't. Found the gap, raced away for 4. Beautiful shot. Well, after getting struck for 4 off that first delivery, he's replied well, Karim, with 2 dot balls. This one's edged. The diving fielder's not going to get a hand to it. How old is Gill, the Indian batsman? He's not that old, is he? Just 26 years old. Beautiful shot through the covers there. Actually, it's probably a little bit straighter, more like mid-off. 67 for 2. End of the 12th over. Going along quite nicely, India at the moment, but I've got to say, if we take a couple of wickets, when I say obviously England, changes it again. They always say, don't they, add another couple of wickets to the total and see how it looks then. Well, 67 for 4. England would be right back in this. They need to get rid of Gill, though. It doesn't help when you get misfields like that from the captain, Harry Brook. Punches the floor in frustration with himself. Didn't do anything with the bat either, did he? Can't afford to be giving runs away in the field. Baz Reynolds, are you in live chat by any chance, mate? The outside edge there did Tong. Shreyas was having a bit of a waft at that. Couldn't find the edge though. Still 69 for 2 India. Tong not for 25 so far. Wide ball. Well, just straight down the leg side there did Josh Tong. Not that far wide, actually. Wide enough, though, for the umpire to outstretch his arms. Well, he bowled a slow bouncer there, did Tong, to Shreyas. And Shreyas ducked out of the way, but because there wasn't that much pace on it, it didn't get the height, and all looked a little bit messy for the batsman there. Every dot ball's a win for England, but it's wickets we need ultimately because there's no pressure on the run rate. The builders are still back watching the cricket. Get some work done. Can't blame them, can you? Perk of the job.
Second the air, second catch. Oh, he's put it down.
That might be a little bit harsh on the fielder. I'm not sure which fielder it was. I don't think it quite carried. Tong looks a little bit frustrated, but dot ball, but I don't think it carried. So we'll not put that one down. I'll take that dropped catch back. End of the 13th over. 70 for 2 India. Archer to continue. 1 for 30 so far from his 5 overs. It'll be Gill on strike. He's on 34 from 32 deliveries. Shreyas at the non-striker's end. He's on 12 from 19. Another couple of quick wickets for England and we're right back in this. I can feel it. I can feel it in my water. Wide ball. Not a good start from Archer. Just drifting slightly down the leg side, but slightly is enough for the umpire to give the wide. It's just tickled down to third man, past the diving fielder. Gill moves on to 35. It'll be Shreyas on strike. $187 to win for India. Good delivery that from Archer. Straightened Shreyas up a little bit. He was trying to play it to the leg side. Got a leading edge, but soft hands. Ball just dies in front of him. Well, that was quite comical. Shreyas drilled that one straight as an arrow back towards the bowler and the stumps. Gill at the non-striker's end didn't want it getting deflected onto the wicket, so he's diving backwards. Archer thought about having a shy at the stump at the batsman's end. And in the end, it was a dot ball. Nothing happened. Just a little bit of a fumble in the field there from, I think it was Josh Tongue. Straight away, the Indian batsman came back for the second. Taking nothing for granted, Shreyas and Gill. Can't do with the T20 performances. Batsman thought about a quick single there as that ball just dropped to the leg side, but Archer fielding his own delivery kept it to a dot ball. 1 for 34 so far. Archer, one ball left in this 14th over. 74 for 2 India. Shreyas on 14, Gill on 35, and it's Shreyas on strike. Ended the 14th over, just a single. Shreyas tried clipping that to the leg side, got straightened up again, got an edge, and it just went safely down to third man. It's funny how the Indian batsmen, they get an edge a lot of the time, but they play with such soft hands that the ball doesn't fly. Josh Tongue to continue. Shorter delivery there from Tongue. Shreyas just rides it and pushes it to the leg side. Easy single. 76 for 2 India. Shreyas moves on to 16. Tung 0 for 27. Benty's back with that delivery, Josh Tongue. Didn't really get any bounce, but the pace was there, 84 miles per hour. And Gill didn't panic, just pushes it to backward point for a dot ball. He's seeing it well, the batsman. Almost an identical shot. No need to panic. That run rate of 5.2, not an issue for the Indian batsman. Losing wickets would be. Oh, just looking at that delivery, it kept low. Bounced once before it got to Butler. It hit him on the side, so he stopped the byes. But that's probably only the second ball all day where you've seen a little bit of uneven bounce. It just stayed a little bit low. In live chat, Kundan Kumar says, run plus Iyer, 28 run plus Crow, good batting winner India, Hogger 15 over, 81 plus Hogger advanced 10 overs, 50 Yas bowler, 59 banner pass. No idea, mate. I've read it out for you, but I have no idea. So that's the end of the 15th over, 76 for 2 India. Don't forget, the next ODI between these two teams is this Thursday from Sophia Gardens. Start time's a little bit later, 1 p.m. That's 6 p.m. in India. And the conclusion of this three-match series, the third ODI is this Sunday, the 19th of July. Venue, Lords. So the ODIs are coming thick and fast. We'll be covering both of those matches to follow here on Catch It Live Sports. Hopefully we'll get rid of the technical gremlins. We'll have a few more graphics as well. If I could just ask everybody if you could please hit that subscribe button if you haven't done so already. Really help me out in the channel. I've been going 2.5 years now. I've got over 500 subscribers. If you don't want to subscribe, if you could just hit the like button. I keep getting told YouTube likes a like, something to do with the algorithm. Gotta say, I don't quite understand it myself. But there you go. If you could give me a thumbs up, I really would appreciate it. So I'll thank you in advance. And on that note, I'm just going to have a quick drink of tea. People often ask me why I drink tea when it's hot. Well, it's because it kind of sounds counterintuitive, but it does. kind of cools me down a little bit. I think probably because it raises your core temperature. You don't feel as hot on the outside. No milk, no sugar, just tea and hot water. Not too strong. When it's hot, what do you guys drink? Let me know in live chat. Give me some suggestions of what we can drink during this hot weather. I suppose the obvious one is beer. Where I live in Devon, there's a lot of cider being drunk this summer, I can tell you that. Not particularly by me, but there's some beautiful cider farms. Proper cider. I'm not talking about the stuff that you get in the pubs. A lot of the farms around here, they make their own cider. There's rats all over the place in the farms, as you would expect, and they just go and scoop a jug in. Tastes so delicious. Not gassy at all. Not like you get if you go and have Strongbow or whatever from the pumps in the pub. Tastes delicious. Strong though. Archer to continue. There's a guy there on the building site. He's on his phone now. I wonder if he's watching Catch It Live Sports. If you are, mate, the next time the camera pans on you, I'll give you a shout out. Give us a wave if you know. You know, before today's game, I know England are ranked number 1 in the T20 rankings. In the ODI rankings, India are ranked number 1. England are ranked 8th. Big thing about today for prostate cancer. They're collecting money for research, and it's a big thing. 1 in 8 males will get prostate cancer in their lifetime. So, a friend of mine died a couple of years ago from it, only young. Get your prostate checked, gentlemen. That was definitely one short ball for the over. Just 4 runs from it so far. 1 ball to go. Archer 1 for 39 so far. Shreyas on 19, he's on strike. Gill sitting pretty on 40. Wide ball. Well, not a good way to end the over there for Archer. In fact, he hasn't ended the over. Pulled it so short, giving us a wide on height. Well, that final ball of the over, I think he ran in with some extra venom there, Archer. Annoyed with himself as much as anything, and he got some real bounce out of that wicket, and Shreyas just fended it away beautifully, but just shows if you bend your back, you can get some bounce out of this wicket. End of the 16th over, 86 for 2 India. Shreyas on 19, he'll be on strike. Gill on 40. It's going to be Adil Rashid to come into the attack for England. Let's hope he can make an instant impact. 38 years old now, Adil Rashid. Looking good, I'll give him that for 38 years old. He's got a best of 5 for 27, what we'd give for that today. As soon as we get a break in play, I'm going to go through the schedule for England this summer. That ball's just pushed too long off. Leisurely single, finding the gaps, the Indian batsman. Run rate that's required 5.1. Not an issue for the Indians, is it? Under no pressure at all, they can just keep pushing this ball around, take the singles. When you get a bad ball, put it away for 4. If you miss out on it, it doesn't matter. No pressure at all. It's needed dot ball to end the over. 89 for 2 India. Just 3 runs from that over for Rashid. You'll be happy enough with that, but it would have been nice to come on and get the breakthrough straight away. Shreyas is on 21. Gill, he's on 41. He'll be on strike now. It's going to be Curran into the attack. 1 for 14 so far from his 3 overs. Had an immediate impact with the wicket when he first started. We're hoping for similar now. Does Reynolds in live chat? Where do we play Pakistan? Ground-wise. Mate, we play Pakistan at... First we're at Headingley. That's the 19th to the 23rd of August. The second test is at Lords. That's the 27th to the 31st of August. And the final test is at Edgbaston, 9th to the 13th of September. Up against it today, Daz, I'm afraid. Looking in control at the minute, the Indians. Well, Curran ran in there, and that shot wasn't under control. Dropped just short of tongue. It's down at fine leg. Shreyas moves on to 22, but not convincing. It came off the top edge. Will you get to any of them test matches, Daz? Or you like me, prefer to watch it on the TV in comfort? Just 2 runs from this over so far from Curran, still a ball to go. 1 for 16, his figures so far. Good effort from the bowler. Wide ball. Well, I'm going to stop giving him any praise, any of the England bowlers, because as soon as I do, it goes pear-shaped. Well, a single to end the over there for India. 94 for 2. Going along nicely. Yeah, don't forget as well, England, once they finish those 3 test matches against Pakistan, Sri Lanka come to town. 3 T20s and 3 ODIs. The 3 T20 venues are Southampton's, Southampton, Severe Gardens in Cardiff, Old Trafford, Manchester. And then for the 3 ODIs, they're at Chester Street, Headingley, and finishing off at the Oval. It's going to be Rashid to continue. 0 for 4 so far. Just 1 from this over so far, 3 balls to go still. But a good start from Rashid. Despite his best efforts there from Harry Brook, couldn't stop the single. Final ball of the over. Leisurely single to end it. 3 runs from that over. 97 for 2 India. 19 overs gone. Shreyas is on 23. Gill's creeping closer to that half century. He's on 45. For England to get back into this game, I think they're going to have to take 2 or 3 quick wickets. Just what India did to England. Lost 5 wickets for about 15 runs after a decent start. Curran to continue. 1 for 19 so. Almost up to triple digits, India. 99 for 2. Well, that's the century up for India, and Gill moves on to 50. He's faced just 51 deliveries, 6 fours, 1 6. And that came because Curran runs in. He's not the slowest of bowlers. Butler's up to the stumps. It might have been a little bit of an underedge on it, but he couldn't stop that ball racing away for 4. Short delivery from Curran there. Gill just pulls it to the leg side with ease. Leisurely single, 104 for 2. He moves on to 51. There's just no panic with these Indian batsmen at the moment. There's no pressure on them. All through England's innings when Root was in there, you always felt he was under pressure. Wanting to move the score on, but not being able to give his wicket away. Wide ball. Curran there was trying to bowl a bouncer, which I don't understand when Jos Buttler's up to the stumps. Not only is it the wrong ball to bowl, it was a wide. "20 overs gone. India 110 for 2. And if anybody in live chat can tell me why, if your wicketkeeper is up to the stumps, he's got the helmet on, he's up to the stumps, why would you try and bowl a bouncer? Why would you try and bowl a bouncer? The keeper's not really going to take it, which means it goes past the keeper. It's going to be 4 byes. Best case scenario for you as a bowler is the batsman gets something on it. It's a 0-sum gain to bowl a bouncer when the keeper's up to the stumps. Not smart play from England and Curran that. It's going to be Rashid to continue. 0 for 6 from his 2 overs so far, so he's going along quite nicely. Problem is, so is Shreyas and Gill. Shreyas is on 25. Gill on 51. Plenty of cricket to come for England once the summer season ends here. After England finish the home season, including that Sri Lanka series at the end of September, they're off to warmer weather in South Africa. I'm sure they'll get a warm welcome as well. They've got a 3-test match series starting in Johannesburg on the 17th of December. Then the traditional Boxing Day test at Centurion. That'll be fantastic. Followed by the New Year's test in Cape Town. Well, that ball drifting down the leg side there from Rashid, and Gill strayed on it, swept it for 4, went like an Exocet missile. Five runs from the over so far from Rashid, so still doing well with the economy. 115 for 2 India. Final ball of the over there, Rashid, 2 straight. Gill just puts his pad down the wicket, sweeps his bat across it, races away for 4. Back of square leg. Kind of spoiled the over there for Rashid. India 119 for 2. Cruising along. Doesn't feel like the crowd are invested in this. I think they know the writing's on the wall. Kind of started well for England, but that loss of 5 wickets for what was it? 15, 20 runs. Kind of put a dampener on it for the crowd. Just going back to England's test matches in South Africa. Just go through them again. There was one I missed off. So there's 3 test matches starting in Johannesburg, 17th of December. Boxing Day at Centurion, that's the traditional one. New Year in Cape Town. And after that test series, England are going to play 3 one-day internationals in January at Paarl and Bloemfontein. Bethel into the attack for England. Drifting down leg side there, Bethel. Batsman decided to take the runs off it. Shreyas, easy 3 runs there. He moves on to 29. Gill on strike, he's on 59. Suddenly, it's like there's gaps all over the field for the Indian batsmen. They're in a strong position. They know they're in a strong position. In no rush, quite happy to take singles. I fear for the England test team as well when we go to South Africa. Brings back memories of some great battles between Mike Atherton and Alan Donald. Well, that inside out straight drive there from Gill, races away for 4, finds the gap with ease. He placed it perfectly out of the middle. 128 for 2 now, India. I was hoping Bethel was going to come on and get a breakthrough. He's gone for 9. Make that 10. .22 overs gone, 129 for 2 India. Shreyas on 30, Gill on 65. What does Harry Brook do now? He needs the breakthrough. We need to do something. It's death by 1,000 cuts at the moment in this match for England. India might be poor in the T20, but they're showing why they ranked number 1 in the ODI. Well, Dawson's going to come into the attack for England. What can he do? He needs to do something if England are going to have any chance at all. Thoughts one up there, and Gill just waits for it, pushes it through mid-on, leisurely single. Shreyas will be on strike. He's on 30, 45 deliveries he's faced so far. Well, there was an appeal for caught behind there. Not out and given us a wide. Rightly so. End of the 23rd over. 135 for 2 India. Going along nicely. Shreyas on 31, Gill on 69. Gill's just getting some treatment from the physio, getting his hamstring stretched out. Well, Harry Brook's trying anything and everything at his disposal now. Jax is going to come into the attack. Desperate for wickets, England. Desperate for a wicket at least. This partnership needs breaking up. Big year next year for England cricket-wise. The Ashes. Just looking at England's build-up to it. So once they've finished in South Africa, England then to Bangladesh, which is, they expect that to be white ball rather than test cricket. It's not confirmed yet. Then June next year, England may host the World Test Championships final at Lords if they qualify. If they don't qualify, there won't be any test matches in that period. Then late June, July, we go straight into the test match series, the Ashes against the Aussies. It's not much build-up for the test team, is it? What is the test team going to be? Are we planning for it now, or are we going to stick with Joe Root, who's going to be 36, pushing on a bit more? Have we got nobody coming through? Nobody at all who we can start putting in the team now. It appears not. Also, let me know in live chat. I've discussed this with Daz Reynolds as well, and I put it in my video the other evening. The venues for the Ashes: Lords, the Oval, Trent Bridge, Southampton, Edgbaston. No northern ground. I mean, Trent Bridge is the farthest north we go. What we need: Headingley, Old Trafford, at least one of those grounds. You know, when we come back in 2031, they will be getting the test matches again. But why not? Why not in this set at least one, either Headingley or Old Trafford? When you look back at Headingley, some of the exploits in the Ashes there, extraordinary. The atmosphere is fantastic. Same at Old Trafford. You're basically saying anybody who wants to watch cricket and you live in the north, you're going to have to travel south. You know, Gill's still getting some treatment. He's up on his feet now and going to go and get his gloves back on, put his helmet on. Looks like it's his left hamstring that's a little bit tight. It's going along nicely on 69 from just 64 deliveries. So Jacks is still waiting to come into the attack for England. Lost a good 5 minutes there while Gill got some treatment. Jacks into Gill. Start so far from Jacks, 2 dot balls. Uses a bit of footwork this time, Gill, to clip that one through mid-wicket. Takes a leisurely single. He moves on to 70. little bit wayward jacks there to Shreyas. Kind of a bit of a long hop down the leg side. Didn't make the most of it, the batsman. Found the fielder at deep backward square, just a single. Doesn't miss out on that one though. Pick the line up and length straight away. Plants that front foot down the wicket, sweeps it to the leg side, races away to the boundary for 4. Ball to end the over. 141 for 2 India. None of the bowling changes that Harry Brooks tried have really worked, have they? Just Curran had a bit of success when he came on. I think it was his second delivery when he got a wicket. And after it looked like England were getting back into this game, Gill on 74, Shreyas on 32. We're back well and truly in charge, the Indians, and it's going to be Dawson to continue, 0 for 6 from his first over. Dawson did Shreyas in the flight there. He ended up pushing that ball to mid-off Joe Root, just short of the fielder. 2 dot balls so far. Just making a change to the field, Dawson. The way this innings is going, though, I'm not sure it's going to make a difference. I mean, that delivery there, pitched up, Shreyas just pushed it to long off and literally pretty much walked the one. Another leisurely single. 3 singles from the over so far. 1 ball to come. 2 dot balls. 144 for 2 India. End of the 25th over. 145 for 2. 4 singles from that over. Shreyas on 34, Gill on 76. Harry Brook, we need to do something now, England. It's just going to be death by 1,000 cuts. Maybe go with a little bit more of an attacking field. Try and get a wicket. We need to break this partnership. Otherwise, we're just going to limp to defeat. Surely, from an England point of view, it's better to go out swinging from the hip rather than out with a whimper. You know, maybe bring Archer back on, or Tongi's coming back on. Not for 31 so far from his 6 overs. Maybe get a slip in, get a short leg, do something different. We're not going to stifle the Indian batsmen playing like they are. They're under no pressure at all. We need to do something to put them under pressure, and that's going to be taking wickets. Be bold, be brave. Get a short leg in. Put a slip in. Get someone in like a short cover position for the drive. Try and put the batsman under pressure. There's none at the moment. We'll pick the bones out of that. 149 for 2 now, India. Shorter delivery from Tongue. Just smashed that in front of square on the leg side, raced away to the boundary. Duckett's out there. Couldn't get nowhere near that. That's a 100-run partnership up as well. I think England's plan at the moment is hope, not that they look like it, but hope that the Indian batsmen play a false shot and get themselves out. He almost did just that. Swing and a miss there from Gill. No edge as it raced through to the keeper. Gill looks like he's struggling with that hamstring. Won't matter to him, he just won't run, he'll get it in, he'll just go for boundaries. Yeah, he just took his gloves off again, put his bat down, the umpire's coming over. It looks like it's his right hamstring, I think. Yeah, it is his right hamstring. The physio's on, giving it a bit of a massage. It looks like he's in some real trouble there, actually. I don't want to be mercenary about it, but this could be a stroke of luck for England. Sitting pretty as well on 80 is Gill from 75 deliveries. Done nothing special with this innings. Just hit the bad ball. Took the singles. Just what India needed. But he does look like he's in a world of pain at the moment. I'm not sure if he's going to be able to carry on, you know. I think he is going to have to retire here, is Gill. As soon as he played that last shot, his hand went right to his butt cheek and then just below it. Yeah, he's going off. I mean, this game today, unless something miraculous happens, it's done. Well, there's implications for the next ODI, which is Thursday. So if his hamstring has gone, I mean, that's a minimum 4 weeks anyway, isn't it? So that'll be him done. So it's going to be Washington Sundar to come in, replacing the injured Gill. Retired Hurt. Do you know, I was looking at Shubman Gill's stats. He's played 64 ODIs, scored 3,191 runs, average is just over 59. He's got 9 centuries, 18 50s. His highest score is 208. He's played 41 tests as well. He's got nearly 3,000 runs, 11 centuries, an average of just over 43. Some batsmen. It's going to be Josh Tongue to continue. Washington Sundar on strike. A little bit of bounce there for Tongue, but no problem for Washington. He just gets right behind it. Pushes it to the leg side, nice and safe. No heroics needed from the Indians. England have got a slip in place now, probably what you'd class as second slip. That's the 150 up for India. 150 for 2. End of the 26th over. 0 for 36 so far for Josh Tongue from his 7 overs. Shreyas is on 34. Washington's now on 1. Gill retired hurt. I think he was on 80. The colourful Indians are out in the crowd again. Now you're on top. You're waving your flags. You weren't doing that in the T20 the other evening. You're all hiding or leaving the stadium. A jest, of course. Love the Indian fans. So colourful. Always bring a good atmosphere. They do love their cricket in India. Probably why they're so good at it, apart from T20, of course. Archer to continue. 1 for 41 so far. Yeah, just going back to Gill, when you look at them stats, incredible stats, and he's only 26 years old. As long as he keeps fit, what are his stats going to be in another 8-9 years' time? Finds the gap in the field there, just forward of point. Just a single. Shreyas moves on to 35. It'll be Washington Sundar on strike. He scored 2 so far from 3 deliveries. Coming in as replacement for the injured Shubman Gill. I need to get a few more graphics for deliveries like that where it's not a bouncer and the batsman just lets that ball go through to the keeper. I will add to the arsenal of graphics that we can put out there for you. No ball. Well, Archer overstepping the line there. A no ball. So it will be a free hit. And when it rains, it pours. That ball races away to the boundary for 4. Holds the pause at the end of it as well, driving that one through the covers. Final ball of this over coming up for Archer. 1 for 48 is figures so far. After this delivery, he will have bowled 8 overs. Good effort. For the most part, he's been accurate. Just the odd wayward delivery.
That's well bowled, good line. Oh, mix up. Can he hit him? He does. Oh, no. David Warner, Mark Taylor summed it up. A misfield. You never run on a misfield, they say, unless there's 2.
Well, is that the first mistake that the Indian batsmen have made in this innings? Run out, trying to take a quick single. Harry Brook it was with the fielding. Got a direct hit. And Shreyas on 35, he's got to go. 157 for 3, possibly 157 for 4 if Gill can't come back and bat. I'm sure he could do if he had to. Is that a mistake that England have been waiting for? Good bit of fielding from Harry Brook. It was a direct hit that did it. End of the 27th, 157 for 3. Run rate still only at 5.8, so no sweat for the Indians. But if England can take another quick couple of wickets now, we could be back in this game. That is a big if. Rahul, the batsman, to come in for India. It's got an average of 50.73. Incredible, this batting lineup for the Indians. Well, I don't know what's going on with the Indians here. Taking another quick single when they don't need to, and would have been in actually even with a direct hit, but even so. Tongue into the attack, by the way, again. Not for 37 so far. 158 for 3 India. And it'll be Rahul on strike. Washington on 7. But yeah, taking a chance with the run in the Indians when they don't really need to do anything. Don't need to take any chances. A run rate of 5.8 is not exactly going to cause them any issues. I think they're only going to... The only way they lose this is if they grab defeat from the jaws of victory. Changing the field for England here, they've got a leg slip and probably second slip, I would say. Just clears that to fine leg. Does Washington. So it'll be Rahul on strike. He's on 1 from 1. Tongue 3 singles from this over so far. That's okay, but he needs wickets. Well, that's just what England needed. Rahul playing at one outside off stump, trying to drive it through the offside, got a thick inside edge onto his wickets. He's got to go. Tongue gets his man. And all this is starting to unravel a little bit since Gill retired hurt with cramp. Rahul goes for 1, 3 balls faced. Bowled Josh Tongue. England, are we back in this game? Are India actually 160 for 5, or can Gill come back and bat if he has to? I'm pretty sure he could, even if he has a runner. But England trying to claw and scrap and scramble the way back into this game. Another wicket, another couple of quick wickets. Do England suddenly become favourites? If India suddenly find themselves at 180 for 6, do England become favourites then? Couple of wickets onto this total. Could be game on, ladies and gentlemen. The crowd for the most part today have been quite subdued. I'm pretty sure another quick wickets now, they'll start raising their voices. I don't think it's time yet to hit the panic buttons for the Indians, but you're a couple of wickets away from starting to feel a little bit under pressure. Axar into bat for India. Washington's there on 8. Tung, 3 runs so far from the over. All singles, a dot ball, and then that wicket. Come on, England, you can get back into this. So after 28 overs, the scores on the doors, Miss Ford, 160 for 4. Two relatively new batsmen, well, 2 new batsmen at the crease. Axar is the new batsman. Are India suddenly going to crumble like a cheap deck chair? They've not shown any signs of doing so far. But once that little voice gets in your head, don't get out, don't get out. Do you start putting yourself under pressure? The run rate's not the issue. 4.5 and over now, the run rate. It's can you get 4.5 and over without having to take a chance? It's going to be Jacks to continue for England. 0 for 6 from his first over. 160 for 4 India. Washington on strike. He's on 8. And all of a sudden, these easy singles don't seem to be happening. The ball's not quite coming off the middle of the bat. Just a very correct forward defensive there from Sundar. Once again, finding the fielder, pushing it to the offside. There's no gap there. It's driven through the covers, but it was in the air. Nowhere near being a catch, but not perfectly timed, just a single. England trying to put the pressure on. That ball there from Jacks kept so low. So just the 1 run off that over. 161 for 4. 29 overs gone. England, are they trying to build a little bit of pressure here? It's a funny game, cricket. No real pressure on. You find the gaps, you place the ball where you want. It always comes out of the middle. As soon as you're under a little bit of pressure, you get a new batsman in. You don't find the gap, you find the fielder. It starts coming off not quite out of the middle of the bat, and I still think England are going to be sort of 50, 60 runs short of making this competitive come the end, but you never know what a couple of quick wickets can do. %67% still think that England win this ODI. I know a lot of those votes would have been from earlier on, so I think if we started a new poll now, I think it might be a very different expected outcome. Let me know in live chat. Anyone watching this, does anyone actually think that England can do this? I do. I think they can do it. Got to be honest, if somebody said, look, Jimmy, we'll pay your mortgage off, who's going to win it? You'd have to say India. But I think England are in with a sporting chance. Let me know in live chat who you think. Is it just me who thinks England can do this? And a quick shout out, if you haven't done so already, if you can please help me out and hit the subscribe button. I've got over 500 subscribers now. If you don't want to subscribe, if I could ask you to hit that like button, that's all I'd ask of you, really. Hope you enjoyed today's stream. I've had a few technical issues with the microphones earlier on, but if you're trying to keep up to date with the cricket, we've got the score there for you. We've got some old footage of England and India doing battle. Just while we've got a break, you want to go for a quick piddle. I'll get back in 1 second. Well, it's going to be Sam Curran continuing for England. 1 for 32 so far from his 5 overs. Washington on strike. Washington Sundar. He's on 9. 4 dot balls so far for Curran this over. The dot balls help to build the pressure, but ultimately England need wickets if they're going to win this. Taking a quick single again there, India. It just feels like they're batting like they're under pressure a little bit, and they're not. Run rate of 4.8. But they're batting like they're under pressure with the dot balls. Wouldn't matter if there was 3 overs of 3 maidens. It's not going to change things with the run rate significantly at the moment. But I suppose it gets in the batsman's head if the scoreboard and the strike's not turning over. Start looking for quick singles that they don't really need. You know, the risk. We've already seen 1 run out when it wasn't needed. Well, just 1 run from the over. Good effort there by Curran. It's going to be Jacks to continue for England. 0 for 7 from his 2 overs so far. 162 for 4 India. Axar still to get off the dreaded donut. He's on 0. And Washington will be on strike. He's got 10 next to his name from 19 deliveries. Dax is looking comfortable bowling against Washington. Just 2 singles taken from the 4 balls so far. End of the 31st over. 166 for 4 India. Jacks 0 for 11. Good effort. It's going to be Curran to continue. 1 for 33 so far from his 6 overs. Washington's on 12. It'll be Axar to take strike. He's on 2. Just looking at the weather forecast for Thursday for Cardiff. Sophia Gardens, England once again hosting India. 31 degrees and sunshine all day. Perfect cricketing weather. Oppenthal with the parry there on the stop, but didn't prevent the single. Curran bowled that slow bouncer there that doesn't get as high as the batsman expects, but no problem for Axai. He read it and just pivoted on his crease and pulled it down to deep backward square for a single. 3 singles from the over so far. I mean, it's just crept up a little bit. 5.3 it is. No concern yet. Was at 4.9. But ultimately, if we get to the final over and it's at 8, 9, 10, 11, you'd still expect the Indians to get that. Depending on who's at the crease, actually. But England giving themselves at least a chance. When you lose 5 wickets for 15 runs or whatever it was, to be saying we've got a chance at least is something to be thankful for. Well, he bowled a slower delivery there to finish the over, did Curran, and completely bamboozled Washington. And how it's missed the wickets, I don't know. If you'd have said the ball went through the wickets, I would have believed you. Visually, it looked like that. Really unlucky there, Curran, not to get his man. Varied his pace well in that over. It's going to be Adil Rashid to continue for England. 0 to 15 so far from his 3 overs. Axar on strike. He's on 4 from 9 deliveries. Two quick wickets here puts England bang back in this game. Bear in mind that Gill's gone off retired hurt. So in theory it's 170 for 5. 170 for 7. We're back in it. Although that sweep shot there races away to the boundary for 4. Beautiful from Washington. He's gone for 5 from the first 2 deliveries, Rashid. Rashid, you don't have to get through his overs quickly. Just 2 balls left in this over. It's gone for 7 so far. Indian fans are having a great time in the crowd. Didn't have a lot to cheer in the T20. Two runs to end the over there. 178 for 4, India. Yeah, the Indian fans are having a real carnival now. After the T20 debacle, with very little to cheer, they're making the most of this ODI now. .33 overs gone. England were 162 for 6. India are 178 for 4. So not too much in it. But it's them wickets. It's them 2 wickets. Slower ball there from Curran, just gets clipped away for a single. Axar moves on to 7. Washington Sundar on strike, he's on 20. Curran 1 for 37 so far. Runs in. One added to the total. Just steadying the ship now, these two. Three singles from the over so far. 78 required to win. Don't forget to hit that subscribe button, ping that notifications bell and join me on Thursday. We'll have all the action live for you as these two teams do battle again. Hopefully we'll have some more graphics for you as well. Keep building a library of them. Just something a little different, something a little bit more visual. It's always work safe as well, and if you've got youngsters about, There'll be no swearing or no bad language. For the most part, unless it slips out. Big appeal there from Curran. I think it was maybe sliding down leg side, maybe a little bit high as well. 4 runs from the over so far, 1 ball left in it. 182 for 4 India. That was a flat club over to the leg side to end the over for Axar. He moves on to 10, 184 for 4 India. Curran 1 for 42 from his 8 overs. 6 runs from that over. 75 runs required from 96 deliveries. That's no sweat for this Indian team, is it? I still think a couple of quick wickets for England could put us back into this game. We just need that breakthrough. I think it's going to be Jacks to continue. 0 for 11 from his 3 overs so far. Yeah, the weather for Thursday. 31 degrees in Cardiff for this second ODI at Sophia Gardens. 31 degrees and sunshine all day. Perfect. It's probably going to finish under the lights as well, isn't it? It's a 1 o'clock start, I think. Leg buys. I think there might have been a little bit of bat involved in that as well. Axar on strike. 10 so far. That's been smashed into the crowd. The guy, he's fell off his chair. He had his drink. It's gone all over him. It was clubbed over deep mid-wicket. He's gone to catch it. He's fell over the back of his chair. His sunglasses have stayed on. His drink's gone all over the place. He dropped it. He dropped it. And in the midst of all that, what a beautiful shot for 6. We've just seen it again in slow motion. Classic. Classic. Over the back of his chair he went. Drink and all. No catch at the end of it. Well, that was a nice tickle around the corner to end the over there. Expensive over. 12 from it. Not for 23 now, Jacks, from his 4 overs. Kind of ruined his figures a little bit. Still decent figures for ODI. But that 12 almost doubled his total for the innings so far that he's given away. Sundar moves on to 24. Axar Patel, he's on 20. India have steadied the ship now and are moving on at a pace. 63 needed from 90 deliveries. It's going to be Jofra Archer back into the attack for England. May as well use him now. 1 for 48 so far from his 8 overs. The Axar on strike. The Indian flags are flying. That young man there's flying his flag. That's 200 up for India. A little bit too far on the leg side there from Archer. Just clipped off his pads, just timing, perfectly timed. Backward of square, raced away to the boundary, and just like that, Axar moves on to 24. Dropped that one a little bit short, Archer. Outside off stump. Slashed at it, did Axar. The fielder at Gully would have had a comfortable catch there, but there is no fielder at Gully, so there is no comfortable catch, and that ball races away to the boundary for 4. 204 now for 4, India. Archer, 2 boundaries to start this over. His figures now 1 for 58. 10 from the first 3 balls this over. Much needed dot ball for England, that is. Required run rate just 3.7 now. Frustration from Archer. He just run and banged one in. Extra pace, extra bounce. Axar just rocks out of the way of it, lets it go through to Butler, the keeper. Thinks to himself, no sweat. You keep banging him there all day, Jofra. I'll just keep leaving him. Single to end the over there. 207 for 4. Archer's getting frustrated. Rightly so. Axar's on 31 from 25 deliveries. Washington's on 24 from 34 deliveries. 47 runs needed. 47 runs from 49 balls this current partnership. Just 52 runs needed. Jacks to continue. First couple of balls when Axar came in, he looked a little bit sketchy. Got over that and he's looking really good. 32 from 26 deliveries. $50 partnership up now for these two batsmen. They're going along quite nicely. England needs something. England needs something. And we know what that something is. It's wickets. It's not maiden overs or dot balls. It's wickets. End of the over, 211 for 4. Axar's on 33. Washington's on 26. Jack's not for 27 so far from his 5 overs. Decent effort. But we need wickets, England do. Feels a little bit like India are like, they feel like a cat playing with a mouse. Good crowding today. Perfect weather for cricket though, isn't it? Nothing worse than going to watch the cricket and you know it's going to rain. Kind of thinks, you know, is it worth going? Should I stay at home and watch it on my TV? You don't go and then the rain bypasses the ground and there's a full day's play. Archer to continue. He'll be bowling his final over. 1 for 59 so far, his figures. The outside edge there, Archer, as Washington was trying to drive that through the covers. No edge though. He stays on 26. India, 211 for 4. Once again, Archer bangs one in short to Washington. Washington just rocks out of the way of that one, watches it whistle by. No problem for the batsman. Stands tall there, Washington, just pushes that to the offside. Call of no, another dot ball. 4 dot balls so far this over for Archer, but it doesn't matter to the Indian batsman. What matters is don't lose the wicket, pick up the runs when you can. You'll get over the winning line feeling fresh and ready to go on Thursday. Leisurely single, 212 for 4. Washington moves on to 27. Axar on strike, he's on 33. Final ball of the over. Good Yorker there from Archer, dug out by Axar. Archer finishes with 1 for 60 from his 10 overs. Good effort. Good effort. Almost got a wicket as well with that last delivery. Axar jammed his bat down at the last moment, dug that one out. He's still there though on 33. It's going to be Jacks to continue. Not for 27 so far from his 5 overs. And Washington, he's on 27 from 43 deliveries. Axar finds the gap in the covers there. Another leisurely single, moves on to 34. Well, that delivery from Jacks, it kept low, not out's the decision, but England have sent this upstairs and I don't blame them. Look pretty close to me. Pitching in line. Ooh. The only thing against it is umpire's decision is not out. So there's no bat involved. Is it going sliding down leg side slightly? ball tracking. Pitches outside leg just. Well, the decision is not out. Actually, we're just watching that again. It was not out for LBW, but Washington Sundar, that he got the ball mixed up in his body, and when it landed at his feet, his foot caught it, it rolled backwards, hit the wickets, but not with enough force to take the bails off. Dear oh dear. It's going to be Jacks to continue, not for 31 so far. Yeah, Washington Sundar, as he moved his foot to regain his balance, picked the ball back onto his own stumps, but not with enough force to remove the bail. The workman still watching the cricket, topping up his tan. The British working man. Let's be honest, if we all had the opportunity, we'd do the same. It's going to be Josh Tongue to continue. 1 for 39 so far, 8 overs bowled. Backs are on strike. A little bit of width outside off stump there for Tong, trying to tempt Axar. Did try and drive it, but got a thick inside edge, didn't go anywhere. Dot ball. It's a little outside edge he's looking for. Axar comfortable on 37. Washington Sundar tried giving England a chance, kicking the ball onto his own stumps, not with sufficient force to remove the bails. That's just rubbing it in. Brendan McCullum, England's coach. What are your thoughts on him? I'm not convinced. Let me know your thoughts, please, in live chat. Akshar Patel finds the gap in the field. Moves on to 41, a very good 41. Two for 4. India. Umpire Shepherd. He'd be hopping from foot to foot. Final ball of this over for Josh Tong. 1 for 45 so far. Akshar Patel. He'll have his eye on that half century. It's the end of the 40th over. 223 for 4 India. That was rattled through point. I think it might have been Bethel who was there. We'll be harsh and say it was a misfield. It wasn't. It was a mighty fine stop. Kept it down to a single. England have been up against it today since they lost those quick 5 wickets for... I think it was about 15, 18 runs, something like that. As soon as you do that against the number 1 ODI side in the world, you're always going to be up against it. Root did his best to get England back on track. Ably assisted by Dawson. Root finished on 76 not out. Dawson, he scored 68. Apart from that, very little support from anyone else. Duckett did okay, he got 43, so that's not quite true. Jacks to continue. Well, Jacks floated that one up. England have put Archer back at long on, but it went over Archer's head as well for 4. Wide ball. He puts a wide in, does Jacks. And Akshar with a slug sweep to the boundary gets him up to that half century. 50 runs from just 39 deliveries. Well done, sir. Good effort indeed. Came in when there was just a little bit of pressure coming onto the Indian batsman. But Akshar Patel responded in fine fashion. First couple of 3 deliveries, he looked a little bit vulnerable, but after that, it's been a fine innings. I was just clipped round the corner from Washington for a single. 234 for 4 India. Akshar on strike. Final ball of the over. Nice cut shot for a single to end the over. 235 for 4, India. They're kind of toying with England a little bit now, the Indians. Pretty sure they'll want to go out in style though. Just 24 runs needed. It's going to be Josh Tongue to continue. 1 for 46 so far from his 9 overs. Good effort. Aksar on strike. He's on 52. That ball's crashed through the covers, but finds the fielder, only be a single. Beats the outside edge there. Appeal, but no edge, not out. Washington stunned Sundar. He stays on 30. Plenty of gaps now for the single, and just rotating the strike now. In fact, Washington Sundar's on 31, 22 required. It's going to have to be a good effort if he's going to get his 50. Or he's going to need a partner, Aksar, who's going to play ball. I'm sure that thought won't have even entered his head. Would it? Would mine. Final ball of the over. Washington on strike. .239 for 4 India. How nice just be able to walk the singles. I don't think Gill will be playing on Thursday for India due to that hamstring injury he's got. I'm wondering what changes they'll make. Let me know in live chat who you think India are going to bring in for Gill. He's gone off with that hamstring, so he's not going to be playing any further part in this series, I wouldn't have thought. It's at least 4 weeks, isn't it, for a hamstring injury, and that'll be India done and dusted in the UK. Who would you like to see come in for Gill? Maybe a bit of youth? It's going to be Sam Curran to continue. 1 for 42 so far from his 8 overs. Good effort. I just didn't understand the bouncer he bowled when Josh Butler's up to the stumps. Explain that one to me in syllables that I can understand. Slower ball there from Curran. All through this innings when he's been bowling, he has varied his speed and he's done it really well. He did bowl one delivery, I'm sure it went through the stumps. Not out there, Washington. Shorter delivery. Spun trying to pull it. No bat or glove involved. And Butler's not up to the stumps now, so it's fine to bowl that delivery. Just don't bowl a short delivery when Josh Butler's up to the stumps. I'm surprised Butler didn't say, listen mate, make a bit of a signal if you're going to bang one in short and I'll take a good 10 yards backwards. Well, that was a slower delivery. Totally confused the batsman. Wrap the pads, going down leg side though. End of the 43rd over. 242 for 4 India. Cruising to the finish line. Enjoying a sunny evening playing cricket. Adil Rashid's going to continue. 0 for 24 so far from his 4 overs. Axar Patel, he's on 54. Washington Sundar, he's on 35. So he can still get that half century, 17 required. He's got 2 runs to play with that Axar can take. Is he going to have a word with Axar in between the over and say, listen mate, you've already got your half century, you're on 54. Play the game, son. Play the game. Well, Washington Sundar, he's not doing himself any favours. He's taking the single there. I suppose he's being the consummate professional. And the main thing is that you get India over the line. But that's going to happen anyway. 16 required from 41 deliveries. And now he's put Axar on strike. Washington, he should have been going for the heave. Get that half century. He's worked hard enough for it. Well, Rashid ran in then and pulled out of the delivery stroke. I'm not quite sure why. So he'll start his run up again. Well, that was a rank full toss Rashid bowled there, and Axar just drove it straight back at the bowler. Dot ball. Now he plays a leisurely shot to long on. Ambles to the non-striker's end. 244 for 4 India. It's all very calm. Washington Sundar's just going to change his bat. Do you know, if we had to choose a man of the match today, it'd be quite easy for me. And we've not even seen him with the bat. But Jasprit Bumrah, just when England looked like they could be getting away with the scoreboard, in he comes, takes the wicket. He had a great catch on the boundary as well, where he just managed to stay in bounds. But superb bowling performance from Bumrah. So for me, he would be getting man of the match. Obvious special mention for Gill, retiring hurt on 80 with that hamstring, but ultimately there's been no pressure on these Indian batsmen in this innings because of the bowling effort. And that man, Bumrah, it's going to be Curran to continue. Yeah, Bumrah's figures. He finished with 9 overs, no maidens, 1 for 31. He had 36 dot balls, and he got hit just for 4 fours. But he brought that control to the Indian bowling. Well, that ball, Curran run in, pitched it up, and that ball's driven straight back at him. He put his hand up, but I think it was more about taking evasive action as much as anything. Washington Sundar moves on to 41. That's the 250 up for India. 9 runs needed. Washington Sundar is on 42. And Axar Patel is on strike. Is he going to help his mate out to get that half century? Well, the dot ball there, tried driving it to long on, and did he kind of pull out of that drive? Maybe he is going to help Washington Sundar. Maybe he is. Two balls left in the over anyway from Curran, so we'll find out. Well, he's crashed that one through the covers for a single. So it's eight runs required, and Washington is on 42. Unless he's going to sort of finish with a 6 or a boundary or something like that, he's going to fall just short of his half century, which would be a shame for him. Well, 255 for 4. Washington's on 46. 4 more required. But it's Aksar on strike, and it's going to be Rashid to continue. Not for 27 from 5 so far for Rashid. Is Aksar going to take a single, get Washington on strike, and then let him try and finish the innings with a boundary and get his 50 up? We'll find out. Rashid runs into Aksar. He pushes that through to mid-off. Scampers for the single. Right. So, 3 required. Washington's on 46. Crack one to the boundary, son, and get your 50. You deserve it. You deserve it. This is the only tension left in this game. Does Washington get his 50? Well, Washington Sundar, straight down the ground, gets his boundary, gets his half century. 52 not out. Well played. India, a well-deserved victory. Great to see Sundar getting that half century as well. Really, really pleased for him. Batted well when he came in. And Aksar Patel both steadied the ship when there was a brief moment where it looked like England could get back in this game. Wasn't to be though. The Indian fans are celebrating, the flags are waving, handshakes all round at the end. India win by 6 wickets. We move on to Cardiff on Thursday. A little bit of a later start. I think that's a 1 PM start, so join me for that one. If you haven't done so already, please hit that subscribe button. Hit that notifications bell, you never need miss a stream then. Thanks to everybody who's joined me in live chat today. It's been my pleasure to bring this ODI International to you. Hopefully if you've been listening at work, it's helped pass the day a little bit quicker. But well done to India. And like I say, probably the batsmen get the glory, but Jasprit Bumrah, he give India that platform with some excellent bowling. Like I say, his figures, 1 for 31 from 9 overs, but there's 36 dot balls in there. It's nice to see some smiles on the Indian faces. They've been very glum after the T20 series. Not so today. You can see why they ranked number 1 in the ODI rankings. But we'll see what happens Thursday. England can come back, hopefully take victory there, then we can go for a decider over the weekend. So, I'm going to get something to eat now. I hope you've enjoyed the coverage. Please hit that subscribe button, ping that notifications bell, leave a comment, and I'll see you on Thursday. Thanks for joining me. I am Jimmy James. Enjoy the rest of your evening. Bye for now.